What is up, everyone? My name's Glitched Rune. You can just call me Rune. Hello, Cat. Welcome to chat. Today we are going to be doing some more game development. So I don't have anything set up right now, so give me 1 second. Yeah, I kind of just got back from the gym, so hopefully, there we go. And then let me get my background music going. Ow. I don't know why my background music is not showing up on my OBS. That's nice. How are you doing, Kat? Welcome to the stream. I swear it's not me just fixing stuff. Well, maybe it is. It might be me fixing stuff, but in code. Right, exactly. Da, 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 da. We'll open a new tab. Oh, thank you. You can't have, it's mine, but thank you. No, I won't give it to you. Okay, well, I'm gonna give up on music. I'm gonna find a different music. So let's just open up Spotify. Da, da, da. Man, I feel like I'm always like making a strong bet or a weak bet on type of music I'm gonna get and if I'm gonna get muted on Twitch for it. But it's fine. Okay, we're just gonna roll with this one. Let's see. You're game deving too? That is fantastic. We'll game dev together. Ow. I was leaning into it too. How dare you? Okay, Spotify is running. I guess so, yeah. I was just leaning right into it. There we go. We now actually have some background music. It's beautiful. Okay, let's get into it. I know last time we were messing with this team management. There we go. We have 3 game developers just working together. That's how you want to do it. Okay, so I was working on this team management system. I don't remember how far I got. I believe we can actually click on one of these. It'll open up. Yep. a screen. And then it shows all their stats. And I think what we were working on next was if I click class, it'll pop up. But we want to be able to select a class. So we shall continue from here. So currently I'm going to have 3 classes. I'm going to let them switch between these 3. I mean, eventually it's going to be a lot more. But for now, we'll just have the main 3. So I don't even have my code open. So give me a second. There we go. Okay. Cool. So we have class change clicked. It opens up class changes. And now we need like, I don't know, we need like a, how do we have it? A list of, we need a list of all the classes, I guess. And these are based off of character class scriptable objects. Okay. These character class scriptable objects. So we're going to have a list of these. Public list. It's not a list. Okay. And then, I guess classes. So when we click, we need to have the character information. So we need player data. Is that what it is? What am I passing? I'm not passing anything right now. It is player data, which is player data. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. Do I want to just save it at one location and access it there? Because this class change should have access to all the game managers. Which I should probably just be like selected character and not pass around that data. Yeah, I should probably do that. So in the team management, we'll have selected player data. Public, that's not public. Player data, selected. Player data. So when we player editor, when we click, this should already have a selected player already. It's player data. I guess we don't want to here. We should probably just initialize. So when this gets initialized, we go this dot team management dot. That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. Team management. What is this? This is the. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out exactly where I left off. Why is it? Okay, so this is the interface. So we should probably throw it in game managers dot public selected player data. So then everywhere where it says player data, yeah, it does seem like we're making this longer, but I mean, we're not only storing this player data in one place, which I think is way better. At least to me, it's way better. So we don't need this. Get that out of there. And then in the class change, we now have access to the player data from here. Welcome, Blackwing. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the database. Okay, so now that we have we will set all the classes. I feel like I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. So class change. So in here, we're going to throw in the 3 classes that we want. We'll do the recruit, the scoundrel, the student. And if I'm thinking about this correctly, we only want to show what the character has unlocked, which will be a future thing. Right now, they should have all of them unlocked because these are the 3 basic classes that all characters have unlocked. So that's something to take into consideration next. So we'll do that. We'll do that in like a little bit. We'll definitely get more into the unlocks and ability unlocks and all that jazz. I don't know, maybe later in the stream. We'll have to see how far we get. So we added those. Hopefully I added those. I did not add those because it was live. I hate that. Well, now we added those. What kind of game am I making? Well, I can show here. There's a couple of new people in here, so I'll show off the game I'm currently making. So the actual core gameplay is in this bridge map. It's a turn-based strategy game that is airing. I can't show you yet, I guess. That makes sense. Give me 1 second, then I can show you. Okay. Are we good now? It's a turn-based strategy game. It's based on a grid system. It's inspired by Final Fantasy Tactics and XCOM 2. Those are my main 2 inspirations for this game. So as you can see, like, it's a very simplistic art style. You actually can't even see the character art isn't there. So I'll show you exactly what the art style is going to look like. It doesn't really show up right here. But currently we have Robin Hood selected. He can move. So when you click move, I think mine's currently working, but he can move, so you can click. He moves there. He has no more moves, so it doesn't show up. He can attack. He has a range of 7, so that's why his range is so large. You can hover over your allies, and when you hover over, if you see at the bottom, there's like damage 26. This is on, I think, Sir William, and then Merlin has less armor, so he can take more damage from Robin Hood. So if I click one, there's actually a chance to miss, which you actually see right here. It's only a 76% chance to actually hit. But when you actually do deal damage, okay, well, Robin Hood sucks. Holy shit, Robin Hood. This is unheard of. I feel like my percentages are busted. But there we go. 26 damage. His damage actually hit. and so on and so forth. I don't have any abilities yet. That's a future project. They all have like abilities, like, so they all have equipment. Each one of their equipment is different. Their equipment has stats on it, and those stats add up, and this is all their stats combined. These are actually taken into calculation when doing those hit stats. So as you saw, there was actually some, like, that's why he takes more damage. They both have the same amount of, I think it's, I don't know, what would go into that? Is that evasion? Maybe? What does Cerulean have? He has 0 evasion, and Merlin has probably 0 evasion also. Oh, he has 8 evasion. I guess it's not enough to actually do anything. Oh, that's because the precision probably comes into play. Well, yeah. So yeah, you can move around the camera. This is something I'm actually really proud of. It's this little system I made where it's a little character that runs around, and you can rotate up and down, move around. It jumps around to the different characters when you click them. It also throws airs, apparently. You can press, I think, X. Yeah, X locks on. So you can still rotate and tilts the camera, but you can't actually move away from it. And then when he moves, the camera will move with him. And then if you press X, you're now unlocked. And the last thing is that there's a very basic AI. That's all he does. He just moves. He doesn't attack yet. So still working on that. And then the other cool thing I've been working on, I'm still have to figure it out a little bit, is I've been working on an auto generation system. So if I click play, you can see. So this is completely auto generated. There's a lot of errors going on here, but this is something I'm currently working on. And if I press play again, you can see that it will be a different map. As you can see, a different map. This is more like what the art I'm aiming for is, which is like, it's a very basic cubic look, but not like too advanced. The main goal of this, the draw into this game would be that it's all generated. So the art's very simple, so I don't have to worry about it, and I can put all my time into creating. Yeah, it's like super low poly, very cubic. The cool thing about this game is that, like, I'm planning on doing, like, so the game is sort of like auto generated, like the story, so you can randomly get quests and the quests kind of link up together. I'm planning on trying to get some AI storytelling to be pulled into it. I saw that that Nvidia has a cool thing coming out now, so they've been kind of dealing with that a little bit. And then all the items will also be like generated, and all the characters will be generated. So everything's just being auto-generated. It'll be random every single time you play. And so I can focus on that and not have to worry about art that much. Like, this is something I can do. I'm not that great of an artist, so I could spend a lot more time and resources in actually doing the auto generation if I do a very simple art style. Which I actually like the art style because, I don't know, it gives it kind of a simple charm. It's not like trying too hard, but it's still somewhat trying. You can sort of see what I mean. I have some class models set up. They're gonna be updated a little bit, but for the most part, they'll look like this. Nope, not him. Where are they at? Models, here we go. Recruit. So you can see it's a very, very basic, like, soldier helmet. I want to add a little bit more detail. But for the most part, this is what the recruit will look like. Or we have the scoundrel, who has a little hood on. Or the student, who has a wizard hat on. So as they get more and more advanced, they'll have more flashier stuff on them. But just something to kind of like not make it just cubes sort of thing. So yeah, that's the game I'm going for right now. I'm currently working on this for a master's project, so it's for school. But if I get to a point where I like it, I might try to release it. I want to try to get to like I'm currently trying to work towards a full game cycle, so that I can release a very, 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 very rudimentary demo of it, so that you guys or like other streamers can get their hands on and check it out. So that's what I'm currently working on now. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of taking an off step with this team management, but I really want to get the system in, so that is why I'm heading towards this one. So let's get back into it. Okay, so this is the team management. So if we run it, okay, we're back into it. You can jump around to the different guys. You can see their gear and their stats and their current level and experience, class. So I've now ported in all the 3 classes I want. So we'll make another grid system. And I kind of want to just make it vertical. So it's kind of like, I don't know, more of a thing. I know Final Fantasy Tactics has a really cool system for classes that I kind of want to try to emulate in a way. Not exactly. I don't want to copy it, but I want to make it feel similar. So I'm gonna pull it up just so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So they have this sort of thing going. So it's like this is the character you selected, and then you can kind of rotate around. So I want to sort of emulate that, maybe in more of a 3D way. So maybe it's more flat, and then like you can press R sideways, left and right to move them back and forth. And it kind of like rotates them around. So I'm gonna try to emulate that eventually. But right now, to do something similar, what we can do is just add in a scrollable field, which we have one for the player editor. Nope, for the team management. We have this viewport. This is actually a scroll rectangle. So we're gonna add something similar to that here. So if I go into this class change, actually we'll just go back and we will hide these. So in here, we're just gonna throw in, we'll throw in the current selected class at the top. Maybe the character's name, current selected class, and then we'll put the thing underneath it. Current selected class, class level. I know I don't have class level saved anywhere, but we'll at least put a place for that. So we'll do a empty current class info. And we'll do text, we'll do character name. Current class. class level. And then, okay, so let's see. We will make this black. Character name. Current class. Class level. So we'll have this at the top. We'll spread here. Let's move this stuff up top. So I'm gonna go the full width. Start at the top. So full width at the top. Too far. That's fine. Negative 500. Too far. 100. 150. 200. Sure. We'll make this one pretty large. Not 500. That's way too large. Width 500. You want to center it. Current class. 500. It's going to be stuck to the left. $500. There we go. So class level. We'll just get the X position, Y position, -50. That's pretty good. $500 starts at 0. -50. That's not right. -50. Okay, so we're gonna want to center this one, center this one. Sure, that's fine. Okay, so class level always is gonna be 1 no matter what. I mean, not no matter what. It's at least always gonna be 1. Should we bring this together a little bit? Maybe. 400. 600. Does width do anything? I don't think so. That's fine. What we can do is we could add 50 to this. -50 to this. We'll make this -60. And then we'll make this 75. -75. -60. Cool. I think that's good. Now we want to do is update it. So in the class changes interface, we need these 3 text boxes to be a thing. So to do that, we're going to go to our class change script. And we're just going to add the 3 TMP text. This is going to be character name text. Public TMP text. This is going to be current class text. Public TMP text is going to be class level text. Okay. And then with that, when we start, not when we start, this is going to be when we're opened. So we'll probably want to do an initialize. So from the team management, nope. the player editor, when we do the class change clicked, probably want to do a initialize, which doesn't currently exist, which is true. Initialize. I don't want to server initialize. I just want to initialize. And then we can do the other stuff, which is game managers dot. I do have access to game managers. Selected player dot name. We'll do character name text dot text equals that. And then we're gonna do this for now. That's fine. So I'm gonna do updates. What do I do for the other ones? I know I did something. What's this? Update player editor? Update class changes then. Class change. Void update class change. So this is gonna be fired whenever I need to update the information on the screen, which should happen whenever they select another class. So we're gonna do class level. For now, we're just gonna set this to 1. Because I don't think I have a class level. Oh, I gotta make it a... There we go. Player data dot player class. Okay, now let's see if we open up everything. If it'll update correctly. Class. The character name didn't update. Neither did those. That's because I don't think I'm firing. I don't have them connected. That's why. These need to be connected. I also don't think I'm firing that update. Maybe I am. I am updating it. Okay. That is fine and dandy then. There we go. Robin Hood, he's a scoundrel. I need to update the text a little bit. To say current class. Current class. And then this is going to be... I don't really need to do this now, but I will. Class level. There we go. Class. Cool. Current class scoundrel, class level 1. Current class student, class level 1. And recruit. Current class recruit, class level 1. There we go. Okay, so now we'll add the actual interface. so that we can what if they open prefab for this? God damn it. Okay, so now I'm gonna add new empty, no new UI. This is gonna be a scroll view. We'll rename this to be class select. And then we'll disable these two again so we can see what's happening. So class select, we want it to be 600 wide. We want it to be 1000 wide. We want it to be 1500 wide. Too much. 1400. Pretty good. Height. Maybe a little bit less. 450. And then -25. There we go. That looks good. So now we want this to only be we want we only want it to be horizontal. And then we want to create I'm going to delete this. There we go. And then the viewport. I believe this is where we add one, if I'm not mistaken. No, we don't. I feel like I am forgetting something, but that is fine. Players content, players display. Okay, we'll have to look at what this code's doing. So team management, what is the players display? Oh, okay, so that's getting access to the player's content and setting it as the parent. Okay, so that's what we want to do. We want access to the content and whatever we're throwing in there. So we're going to do a class display. Where's the player display? So we'll add another class in here. This is going to be class display. Okay, so we have this new class. We'll create a new prefab for it. Because I'm pretty sure that's what we're doing for player display. These aren't the prefabs. Interface. Yep. Okay, so we'll just add a new UI. What is this, a UI background? Yeah, okay. We'll add a new UI background to this. This will be class display. The content, no, the viewport. Is it the viewport? feel like there's still something I'm missing. It's a layout element. That's what it is. And this is a grid layout group. Grid. What about layout group? Horizontal layout group. Child alignment is going to be middle center. Middle lefts. What is this? Why is this? Why is this only like a third of it? Okay, well, whatever. Class display, we need a layout. What was it? Layout object. Layout element. That's what it was. Layout elements. Okay, so this is gonna be in the class select. We want a class content, and then we want a class display. Public game object, class content, public game object, class display. Okay, what I do for this player display? It's not what I want. Not what I want. Okay, so we have those two, and then on start, we are then updating them. So I could just copy and paste, because not on start, but on update classes when we want to do it. And then we're going to do for each classes, class data in classes. Instantiate a class display. We're just basically replacing everything with class because I can. Class display. Okay, so this is just updating it. So we don't quite want to do this. I mean, we're going to do something like this. But we're going to do class data equals class data. Probably update display. Then set the parent to the classes content. Okay, and then in the class display, we want to probably have a class. What is it in our data? It's just the string. I guess we're one in the class. Character class scriptable objects. Class data. And then we want a public void update display. Not quite. If I could type, that would be great. Ugh, okay. Wait, class data. Oh, it's not public. That's right. Public. Okay, so this should create 3 separate, I don't know, objects. So we can test that out. Can't test it out because I'm hiding everything. Now I can. Okay. Let's see. Something's happening. Did it create 3 of them at least? It created 1 of them. Class change has 3 classes. So it didn't create exactly what I wanted. In classes. Oh, I know what. I haven't connected them. Yep, these aren't connected yet. So it didn't actually create this. I need to pull this out. And then delete this one. And then in this, I need to pull this in. Save. Play it. Now this should work. Or at least, I hope it does. Ooh, well, it didn't do anything. Well, it threw an error at least. What was the error? I didn't really look. $42, not sent to an instance of an object. Sounds about right. 42. Class data. Class display. Class data. Not sent to the instance of an object. I'm not sure about that one. Do I have to initialize it? Do we initialize them over here? No. I don't know why it's throwing this error. I guess we're gonna have to debug it even further. As I said, no idea. Robin class. What is this? Okay, so I just threw an error. It didn't help me. What am I missing? I don't know. Um, Classes display should be set. Classes content should be set. Gate component. Is this the right thing? Gate component. Player display. Game objects. Is instantiate any player. Maybe this isn't working. Maybe class display isn't set. Class display. I don't think this has the code on it. I think that might be an issue. Okay, that's set now. Okay, I think that was the issue. Okay, that was the issue. Cool. I still don't know why it's like all the way down, but I'm sure it's fine. Let's see, we'll make these padding. Maybe it's padding I need. Okay, I don't know if that worked, but we'll just do padding 10 around the board. Save. Let me update the class display. Cool. Okay, so class display. What do we want to show? I guess for this case, we'll just show the class name right now. Class name text. I'll make the text black. Close. Why is my game lagging? Or sorry, my engine lagging. And then in the class display code, we're gonna add a text thing here. Public TMP text class display. Class text. We'll just call it class text. And then in the update, we're just going to do class text.text equals class data dot class name. And then we're gonna slide this over here, and then we're gonna click play. Hopefully at least one of them will show up. Okay, the recruit's showing up. I think the width is kind of an issue right now. So I will be right back. So I'm gonna jump us to the BRB scene. What up, guys? I'm back. Let us jump back into it. Okay, so we have one button currently. It's definitely not working correctly. We shall add something about this, the width. Preferred width is going to be 500. Min width is 500. Okay, so that's not quite working. What about this? What do we have? Child force expand. Use child scale for width. Okay, we're just messing with stuff. Hopefully something will look good. Okay, so this is the issue. I think what, 400 maybe? Center of everything. And what was it, 600? So it's like a long thing. How tall was the box? We'll just make it this height of the box. 450. So 450. So maybe 300. Cool. Now let's try playing it. Robin Hood class. Okay, so it shows the 3. Still doesn't quite look right. I feel like the height is still an issue. The viewport, we definitely want it to be like centered. Middle center. Middle center. Oh, you hear the Jace. Something's still wrong with this. Negative 25. Oh, here we go. 450. I think that was the issue. There we go. So now we probably want some spacing. Maybe 10. Okay, so we want 10 spacing, no padding. It is starting the storm here. That is fantastic. Hello, what's up? I'm here to support you. I hope your day is beautiful and gorgeous and stream is good. I shall be lurking since I gotta cook. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It's great to see you again. Let's see. So we have the classes being shown. Now we want to be able to select them. So we want these to be buttons. sort of like how the character classes were. Sorry, not the characters themselves were. So in this team management, we can see what the player display was doing. You can see that there is just a button on it, I believe is what I added. Yep, here. So we just add a button to the class display. We should be good. Class display. No, I didn't want that. Ugh. We want a button. Button. Okay. Let's see. We have a button. We want to add something. We don't have anything yet, so we shall go to the code. In the class change, just like the team management, there should be a... maybe I'm wrong. No, it's in player display. There's a player display clicked. We want a class display clicked, just like this. And so what this is going to do is that this will select a new class. So we have the class data. So what we're going to do is do... how do we do this? I am thinking, how do we do this? Oh, okay. So this is in the player display. So this is going to be in the class display. That makes sense. So instead of the class change, we're going to move this to the class display. So these are the individual cards. So this is the thing that's going to have the actual data on it. So with this class display clicked, we can do nothing. You got those vibes from my lo-fi in the background. Let's see. Interface manager, player editor. Okay, so we need the interface manager. So we got to do what this is doing also, which is grabbing it at the start. And then we're gonna do game managers dot update selected, and then we're gonna pass the current class data in. Sorry, game managers dot interface, right? Interface, is that what this is doing? Interface manager. Dot class change. I don't think I have class change in the interface manager yet. Yeah, it's complaining about that. So we'll do this. This will pass in some class data. And in that, we'll do a public void. Oh, sorry, this is a character class scriptable object. So what we're currently trying to achieve is that when we click the button, we want it to actually update the currently selected data and then also update the player's class. And there's gonna be a whole rolling effect of what happens when we update the class, but for now, we'll just update the class. Because when we get into the game, when you update a class, the class can only use so many items. So if you're a class that can't use your currently equipped item, it should de-equip it. Unequip it? Unequip it. That's what it is. De-equipped. Now you want to unequip it. So first things first is we want to add... Oh, class change is here. Okay, there we go. There we go. So first things first, we just want to update the currently selected class. So the current class text. I guess we just need to update the selected player class. Equals class data dots name. Class name. And then we want to call the update class change. And then we should be good. Maybe. Let's find out. So we're going to click play. We're going to select Robin Hood. He's currently a scoundrel. So we go to class. We can click a student. I know what happened. So what's currently happening is that in our class display, we select this. We need to add a new button. Which we want to select itself. Throw it in here. Class display clicked. We click save, and then we run it again. And if we run it again, click scoundrel. He's currently a scoundrel. Click student. He is now a student, but I don't know what happened here. I think I know what happened. Okay, so that is why we run it. So when we do update, we don't want to rerun this part. We only want to do it here when we initialize it. Okay, let's try that again. We go to Robin Hood, class, select recruit. He's now a recruit. If we click save, nothing happens. But I bet you I need to do something quickly. So we're going to do currently selected instead of directly updating the class. So when we initialize, come into this menu, we'll be plus currently selected class. So when we initialize, we're gonna go, this is gonna be a string. So public string currently selected class. Equal to the player class. And then we just want to update the currently selected class. And then when we click save, we want to update the actual player class to the currently selected class. This is going to allow us to, when we click save, it'll actually save the class change. And then when you press cancel, it won't do anything, or close modal. So that we can like potentially cancel changing classes. So then in the actual player editor, we want to actually, when we close, we only really want to do it when we click save. So we're gonna do a game managers dot interface manager dot what is this, player editor dot update, what is it, load equipment. I guess it's update player editor, which we need to make public. There we go. So when this happens, hopefully it'll actually update this time. At least that's the goal. Revenant class, student, save. He is now a student. Look, his class even changed. Now if we click, okay, it did it again. Dang. Okay, so that's something to figure out. So we only want it to happen the first time of this character. So we either want to, we probably want to clear, I guess we should clear the actual content. I'm going to look this up quickly. Unity, how to remove all children. Man, I don't have my lookup screen available. Here we go. Okay. How do we destroy all children? Let's see. What is the most efficient? I don't know, because there's a couple of different answers. So we can do a update class choices, and we'll do a void update class choices. Why did that just delete it? Okay. So what we want to do is we're going to delete all the children of the content. So for each transform child in classes content dot transform, we're just going to do game object dot destroy child dot game object. Hopefully that'll work. We'll try that. Scoundrel class. We are going to click recruit, save, class, back. We're going to go to Merlin, class, student, Scoundrel. Save. Back. Okay, so it actually did update that stuff, but it didn't update this interface, which is fine. We just need to reload that as well. So what we might do is just call a reload function. Which we can do that from when we close this. You could just go game. What was it? Interface, player editor, team management. Dot player editor dot reload players. So that doesn't exist yet, so let's go add it. We're gonna add a public void reload players. We're gonna call update on this. And then we're gonna do game managers dot interface manager dot team management dot update. Nope. Okay, so I don't know if we could kind of, I mean, we can we can call update I guess we could do update player. Do I have an ID on this character? I guess we have a name. Well, we should probably put a player ID so I can directly correlate. So we're gonna add a player int player ID. This is so that we can actually like one-to-one match them up, because I was potentially having them going to be able to update their name, so you can't really go based off a name. So we'll give them an ID that we can just run with. Update player with an int ID. Public void. Player data. I guess we're just gonna pass the player data. Actually, we have the currently selected player, so we don't need to pass anything. Right. That works. So what was I doing? Okay, let's get these guys IDs quickly. Player ID equals 1. Player ID equals 2. Player ID equals 3. Okay. So when we do this, we want to get game managers dot selected player data. So we're gonna find the exact character we want. So we're gonna go through and be like var index equals player character data dot where x we'll do the player, we'll do c dot player ID equals game managers dot selected player dot player ID. Find first. We'll get first or defaults. It should be first. We'll never have defaults. Default means that it doesn't find it, so we should always find it. Console.log that. No, this isn't it. Okay, so we're gonna just run a test to see what we get from this. So we're gonna play. So hopefully when you save it, it should throw a debugger, so it'll stop. And we can see what it is when we save it. Class, we're gonna change this to a scoundrel. Save. Okay, here we go. Index is just the player data. I guess that's fine. Okay, what is this? Players. Is it find? Is find the one I want? Find. Let's try this. We'll class recruit save. Let us reload this. Can you not mess up Visual Studio? Man, I hate Visual Studio. It always does this. Okay. Robin Hood, class, make you a recruit, save. Nothing? Hello? I guess we'll try this again. Press play. Class, recruit, save. Okay, index is just the player. Player characters data dot index. Okay, so I guess we could just do index of. So this is going to be player There's a find index. Yeah, I just saw that. I guess find index is fine. The main thing is I want to try to keep it in order. That's why I'm trying to find the index instead of... Wait, is it find index? Yeah, you have to pass the actual player data in. So yeah, I can do find. I can do this as player data. Can't do that. What to do? Can I do that? I guess so. And then we could do var index equals player characters dot find index. Oh, okay, so I can still use the predicate. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you so much. Because I mean, what we're doing is we're just gonna get the index, var player data, and then actually I don't need that var. I don't need a var. Player character data dot remove add index, and then player characters data dot add. Is it insert? Insert. Yes, insert index. Game managers dot selected player data. There we go. That should work. Thank you so much for the information. I am sure I would figure it out eventually. It just would take me a lot longer. Okay, let's rerun this. Okay, so recruit, and then when we go back, do I need to, I mean, they should have updated, right? I guess we can see what player data is at this point. I wonder if I have to, I probably have to reload this. Yeah, okay. So we'll do something similar to what we did over here in the class change, where we deleted them all and then re-brought them in. Update player so then we're gonna do players content, and then we'll just copy all this, throw it in here, and then we're gonna call this at the end of this. And after we update the player, so now if we do this, hopefully it'll update. So we're gonna update Robin Hood to recruits. Go back. Robin Hood's now a recruit. Perfect. We can change Merlin into a recruit. Merlin's now a recruit. Beautiful. Okay, so we have the class updating working. So now let us... what do we have now? Equipment. Yeah, that's fine. Let's update the equipment with what we have now. I don't know if I want to do equipment yet. Sorry, I'm trying to think, because updating the equipment will require me to have to update or create like an inventory system, which I don't have set up yet. And I'm not sure if I want to dive into that quite yet. So what we can do is work on the class progression so that it only shows classes that the character has available. So to do that, we need to be able to save class progression data, which I believe we have available in the game data. We have progression, class progressions. Class XP, skill points. So we probably just need to do a public string class level. Unlock skills, skill points. Okay, so the only thing we're going to worry about right now is class level. And how do we want to do this one? We want to do public. We wanted this to serializable. I'm not sure about this. I guess we don't want it in here. We don't want to save this data. Sorry. I'm thinking of how do we determine a class has a specific requirement. So I think that's going to go into our character class scriptable object. So I want to create a object somewhere. Let's see. Scripts. We want to throw this character. Sure, we're gonna do a new class here called class requirements. This is gonna be a public class. And all it's gonna have a public string class name. Public string class level. Public string. What were the other ones I had? There's some special ones that we'll have to add to this later for. But I guess for now that's fine. So we created this class requirement. So now in the character class scriptable object, we want a public list of these class requirements. And so with this, we can add a couple of the new classes so that we can actually show them and have them working. So with that, let me pull up my class list again. Let's see, Gmail. Again, I have to be careful with this because I don't want to dox myself on accident. Okay, so the class system I have set up is that basically the more advanced classes will require the less advanced classes to have certain levels in them to even be unlocked. So with that, we can take a look at... Oh, this isn't it. Sorry, give me 1 second. Trying to find it. Not there. I just have so many folders. It takes me a second to find them. Ah, here we go. Pretty sure it's here. Yep, here we go. Okay. Give me a second so I don't dox myself, as I said before. Okay, so So currently we have these three. I want to add all the first tiers, which there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they all have certain requirements. So I'm going to say level 5. I don't know why this guy doesn't have a requirement. Probably student. Scout. Scoundrel. Scoundrel. There we go. So they'll need level 5 student, level 5 recruit, level 5 student, and so on. So we're going to add a couple of these. So I'm going to throw this on my other monitor, because I can keep track of it. So quickly, we're going to just create a bunch of scriptable objects. Character, nope. Character, nope. Core? How did I throw these? These are scripts. Scriptable objects. Classes. So we have recruit, scoundrel, student. We have some air somewhere. What am I looking at? Okay, yeah, we don't want that there. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna create... These don't have any... Did that thing save? That's gonna be an issue. I forgot that's not how it works. Sorry, I'm thinking about how I can update this. Basically, I don't have the capacity in this interface to actually update it, so it's not going to show up on the right because it's class requirements like a special object. I mean, I can sort of spoof it. Oh, whoops. By making it an array of string. How do you do the array? I always forget how to do an array. I never use arrays. At my job, we always go to lists. We never do arrays for some reason. Okay, so string. There we go. Will this show up? Let's find out. It didn't. Okay. Yeah. That's why I was using array, because like I only need 2 spots. So I only really need size of 2. So I'll probably have to look this up. I don't really want to look this part up on stream, so I'm just gonna kind of make a list of strings. And we'll just roll based off of that. Which kind of sucks. See, now as you can see, since it's such a simple object, a tuple. I wonder if tuples show up. I'm just worried about it not showing up here because of how the Unity interface handles it. Because I think anything that's advanced, more advanced than a primitive type, so arrays, lists, maybe tuples. I don't know if they'll work. So we can try quickly. What is it? Tuple string. close. Let's see if this works. I honestly have no idea. It did not work. Okay, so we'll just use string right now. I'll have to look this up to see if I can do this in some way. Because this is really ugly. It's going to be really ugly, but it'll work. Okay, so we're going to add create character class. Class 1, adept. The adept is going to be based off the the student. So we'll just use the same speed bonus, which is 0. And we're going to add element 1, which is going to be recruit _ 5. So my idea is that we're just going to split on the underscore, and the first number is going to be the class, the second one's going to be the level. So just to get around that stupid primitive type BS. So we're going to do this 6 more times. So we'll do the other one for the student, which is going to be the alchemist. If you guys have any questions on what any of these classes might do, I feel like they're pretty simple, but I might update this class description with it too. Feel free to ask though. Student 5. I did recruit 5 in the last one, didn't I? Yeah, I want student 5. Okay, next is going to be mercenary. Whoops. Mercenary. Mercenary. What do we have? What does the recruit have? 15. 15. Recruit 5. Next we have, what do we got? A brawler. Brawler. 15. Recruit 5. Okay, next we have a thief. we dealing with? Sorry, as I said, this is sort of my first time messing with a scroll bar. Well, not the first time with a viewport, but I don't have much experience working with it. So I feel like something with the scrolling is not quite right. Well, I'll probably research that later too. Let me pull my notepad. Okay. Let's see, what do we have to research? We want to research class scroll bar isn't quite working. Yo, what up, Nakara? How's it going? Coding is going pretty well. We're making progress. I'm just figuring out stuff I need to figure out. That makes sense. I feel like it had something with equipment. Oh, inventory system. Setup. Basic inventory system. Okay, so oh, definitely, yeah. No, definitely get your rest. I hope it goes fantastic for you. Okay, so now I want to filter. Thank you, thank you. I wish you luck with your interview. So we're gonna want to filter these classes based on what the character has unlocked. So we are going to go to the game data. Not the game data. Class progression. We're gonna go to team management, where we have our temporary data. We're gonna add some class progression. Is that what I call it? What do I call it? Is it just progression? Oh, it's in progressions. So it's gonna be a new list. And in the new list, we shall have player class and class level. So player class. So they're gonna have a recruit level, dynamic class level. Did equals. Is this a string? As an int. Class level equals. This guy will be a level 6 recruit. Because fuck it. And then he's also gonna have scoundrel. And he's gonna have student. And if he's a level 6 recruit, that means he has he's level 6 recruit, that means he also has the next 2 unlocks, which are, what was it? Marauder? No, Marauder's a max level 1. Brawler and Mercenary. Brawler. Mercenary. It'll be like a level 2 Mercenary, level 1 Brawler, Student, level 1, Scoundrel, level 3. So we're going to throw this on the other 2 characters. This guy's going to be pretty low level. He's not going to have anything besides Student to level 4, Scoundrel 2, Recruit 1. And the last guy will have the other. He'll have classes for. Oh, this guy's the Student. Oh, no, that's right. Scoundrel. He'll have the Ranger and the Rogue. So his... Oh, I like how the guy I made level 3 has the least stuff. I'll make him level 4. I'll make this guy level 1. Maybe level 2. And this guy will be level 3. He's just going to be level 3 for Scoundrel. And for Rogue and Ranger, he'll be level 1. And he's going to be level 1 for everything else. He's going to be like, he solo just only played the Scoundrel. There you go. And maybe this guy's level 5 because he's almost level 5. That works. That makes sense. Okay. So now we have that code in there. So when we go to our class change, we want to filter this list based on the character's progression. So we want to filter classes. And then these would be the public list character available classes. So these are going to be the things that are showing up here. Now when we filter it, filter classes. Void, filter classes. We're going to go through each So I guess we should just basically only filter what is in the character's progression. So we'll basically have the accessible ones based on whatever's in their actual progress. So I think that makes sense. That means I just need to, when a character levels up, we need to check if they add classes based on that. When a character levels up, add class progression if they hit a milestone. Okay. Okay, so filter class. We'll go through var available classes equals new. A new empty list, and then we're going to go for each as var class progression in game managers dot selected player data dot progression that class progressions. So then we're gonna available classes dot add classes dot find x c dot class name equals class progression dot player class. And then we available classes dot sort how do we do this? Is it sort c dot custom sort for lists of objects. Hello, what is up, Record Light? How's it going? Let's see if this works. How are you doing? That is good to hear. We're just doing some game dev. Hopefully making progress. I'm making slow but sure progress. So that did not work. Okay, so let's try this again. I feel like I'm doing some game development. Currently, we're working on a team management system. So this is for a turn-based strategy game. So you're gonna have a list of characters. You have a list of characters, and we're currently setting it up so you can update their class. So this guy's a scoundrel. His other classes aren't showing up, so I can't show you it actually working. But that's what we're currently working on, is fixing that. So, well, thank you. Yeah, I've been slowly working on this on stream, so feel free to check it out whenever I stream, and I generally stream every Monday for game development. I might do Mondays and Tuesdays because I want to get more game development done. Because I mainly only really do game development when I stream, so that's kind of I kind of need to do more game development to get this game going faster. Because I want to get this to a demoable state, and then I want to start working on some other projects. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I definitely make a lot of progress on these streams because I feel like it kind of drives me, you know? If I'm like not doing anything on stream and just kind of wasting time, I feel like I'm wasting everyone's time, you know? So it kind of forces me to actually make progress, which is good. So something's happening here. We gotta debug it to find out. Thursdays and Fridays, I generally just play random games. I know this Thursday I'm gonna be playing Diablo 4, and Friday I have I published any game? No, not yet. I've been messing around in the game development a lot. I haven't published anything yet. I really want to. That's why I'm trying to get this game going. I am working towards a demo. I could actually show you the actual gameplay. I'm trying to get this, so I'm currently working on the full game cycle, so that I could get a demo out. This is actually a project I'm working on for a game design masters. So that's kind of due next December. So there's definitely going to be a demo by then. Okay, so the full game cycle means that when you can launch up the game, right? You can press play. It'll put you in a world. You could get into a battle, and then you can die or win the battle, and then it'll put you back in the main world, and you can. At that point, you're in the cycle. You're in the game cycle, right? That means you're actually playing the game. There's actually something to do. It's not just this broken state that I currently have it in where... Yeah, sorry, a game loop. You're right. Game loop. I'm working on the game loop. But yeah, I should actually show you... I have an actual turn-based strategy scene. It's very simple. We have our characters down here. We have our turn manager up here. This is our enemy. You click move. It shows up all the grids. You can click. They can move. You can see your character's information, their actual stats, their equipment. You can attack. If you hover over a character, it shows the hit chance and damage at the bottom. You click, they actually miss, so that was a miss. I feel like Robin Hood sucks. Oh, there we go. He actually did damage to him. Blah de blah. You can end your turn. And there's a very basic enemy AI. And you can move the camera around. You can zoom in, zoom out, tilt it up and down, rotate. You can jump on your character, lock it in. Yeah, I hope it is. That's definitely my goal, is to make... This is the core of the game. I'm also been working on a system that auto-generates maps, so I don't have to make every map. So if I click play, you can see sort of... This is kind of still in a busted state, but... Oh, definitely. That is definitely one of the games that would be there. Yeah, the original concepts were from Final Fantasy Tactics and XCOM 2. So it's definitely in the realm of Fire Emblem. But yeah, so like this is a generated map. If I play again, you can see that it's different. So this is currently my actual master's project, is I want to get this system up and going. But there's still a lot to fix on this. And there's a problem that I can't quite figure out that is kind of halting production on it. But I'll probably go into that in another stream. But yeah, that's the basics of this game. I mean, have sort of a core game loop going. At least I'm really close. This is just a working title, Cube Wars. There's an options menu, load game. These are all the different save files. These actually do load. You do a new game. This is sort of like the world map, where these are the different places you could go. So currently we're in Camelot. If you go to Shantytown, your character moves. There's a chance that when you go into these red ones, you actually be launched into a fight. So let's hope it actually launches into a fight. Eventually. I definitely gotta up these percentages, especially for testing. Kind of sucks. I feel like I've been really bad with percentages recently. At least today. There we go. And then it launches you into the actual game. So, like, the core game loop's almost there. It's close. So I'll definitely work on finishing it up so that I can get a broken demo out there, or a very rudimentary demo out there. But yeah, today we're working on this team manager system. So we shall continue. Right. Okay, so if I go to classes, available classes is 5. So that is working. Why is that not? Available classes. Update class choice. Is it a race condition? We might be in a race condition. No, I guess it hit it. What is happening? Class change. Current select class select. Report content is nothing. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Can you reload the scripts, please? Okay, classes. Should throw an error. What do we got? Okay, so available classes is empty. Okay, so maybe we need a... Maybe we just need to do this here. Oh, I am stupid. Wow. This is a local variable. Here we go. Can't believe I did that. Okay, let's try that again. Class. There we go. We have 5 classes here. This is Robin Hood. Yes, that's right. If we go to Merlin, he should only have 3. Perfect. Okay, and then Sir William should have 5. Perfect. I want to sort this so it's alphabetical. So what is... Will sort just work? Maybe. Available classes that sort. You know, we'll just hope it works. I mean, that's a lot of what I do. It's just do suck and hope that it works. Because sometimes it does. You never know. I have a feeling it won't, but... Yep, it busted it. A sort eye compare and then a sort index count with an eye compare. I'm not sure about that one. What is a comparison? What could we do with a list? List sort C#. Okay. We can string A, string B. Cannot convert lambda. Ugh. I don't like that. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking up how to do sorts on strings. I know it sounds simple, but sometimes you don't even pay attention to them. I really just want to do everything inline, so that's why I'm trying to make it a little bit more complex than... Ooh. What does this return? Returns dot to list. Okay, let's try that. Stretch. Ugh. Oh, thank you. I actually needed that. Ugh. Yeah, I'm working on getting some more redeemables. I gotta think of some for more game dev stuff. Because I don't really have anything for game dev. Maybe I should do one where it's like, if you get enough points, you could pick something that you could customize, you know? Like maybe pick the name of the class if it's reasonable or something. Okay, so that seems to be in order. Seems to be in order. I think Sir William would be the one. Okay, that's in order. Perfect. So we got the order down. So we have order. They can now... Oh, we got to update the class level based on the actual class level. Okay, so when we do the update, we got to set this to... This is going to be classes dot find C C dot class name. Nope. We want to do game managers dot selected player data dot progression dot class progressions dot find C dot player class equals currently selected class. Dot class level. That is a lot, but trust me, that's what we want. There's a lot going on there. But let us find out if that actually worked. So this guy should be a level 6 scoundrel. He's level 6. Everything else should be level 1 for him. Except for scoundrel. Perfect. Now let's go to Sir William. He has numbers everywhere. He's a level 6 recruit, level 1, level 2 mercenary, level 3 scoundrel, level 1 student. Okay, that seems right. Okay, well there's the class level. So we've updated the player class so that you can change that between them, and it actually pulls it from the actual data. What should we work on next? How far into team management do we want? Because we have equipment, which means we could dive into the actual equipment, which I'm not sure how much I want to dive into that. One thing is that I want to add IDs to these. I find it very important that everything pretty much has IDs, because it makes it a lot easier to find stuff, so, or to compare stuff. So what we're gonna do is we are going to go to game data, go to, not game data, we want to go to core, scripts, scriptable objects, equipment. And we want to do item scriptable objects. Nope, we want to go to equipment scriptable objects. Did I draw my own VTuber model? I wish. No, I did not draw my own VTuber model. I am not great at drawing. That is a skill I'm currently learning. Not anywhere near it. No, I got it from, I found someone online. They drew it for me for a hefty deal. Yeah. Well, I got a design from one person, and then I got my model itself from someone else. And then all my art is generally from different people. But no, I wish I drew my own VTuber model. I wish I had that much skill. We're gonna add a public int equipment ID. Yeah, it wasn't the cheapest thing. Yeah. It's definitely something you have to consider when you do it. Or, you know, be good enough to draw your own. Or settle until you can make enough money from streaming, or, you know, save up enough or something. I know a lot of the progression that general VTubers take is like, oh yeah, they start as a PNG tuber. So, I mean, you could probably get a solid PNG for, I don't know, 30, 40 bucks. all the way up to 100 if you want a little bit better detailed one. But you can generally find a decent PNG tuber model for pretty cheap. So it's just an image. Or you can use like Vroid, which is just free. And you can use that for a while. I don't know how much you know about VTubers. I don't want to keep diving in if I'm just, stating the same stuff over and over again that you already know. Oh, we're adding the IDs. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out a system to figure out what numbers I already have, because this might get complicated when I have hundreds of items. Oh, auto-generated items though. Will IDs work? I guess we have to auto-generate an ID. Huh. Maybe we have to save more data. Sorry, I'm now thinking of how I auto-generate it. Okay, I'm gonna have to rethink this when I get to that point. That is for sure. Yeah, I don't know if IDs are gonna work in this case. Okay, this is why I kind of wanted to wait on the items, because I don't know how I want to store them. Okay, well, we're gonna leave this here for items. Because again, I have no idea. So we shall go on to I'm not sure. What do we do next? So we can work on settings. We can continue working on the auto-generated levels. We can finish up the player cycle, the game loop of the actual game. We can work on enemy AI. We can start working on abilities. I feel like that's kind of a later thing, though. Not really a thing now. I think I'm gonna work on the core game loop and work on like deaths and victories. So we're gonna go to the. We're gonna close all this out. We are gonna go back to the bridge map. Okay, so one thing's for sure. Is that I want to update these models so they actually look good. So Merlin will be rocking the I wonder I think we should update the model based on how do we do the images? So on the team management, nope, not team management. Yeah, team management. Sorry, it's the player display. So the player display image is based off the player class. So I want to do something similar for the models, that it loads the models based on the actual class. So to do that, we gotta go to, okay, let's close all these out. I think we gotta go to the player. I guess we want the player display so I can see what we did there. Interfaces, turn menus, team management, player display. And now I think it's going to be character. That seems reasonable to me. We'll have a public abstract void update model. So in the enemy, we're just gonna update the model. Public override void update model. Nothing's gonna happen with that guy so far. Let me copy this. We'll send this over to the player. And then initialize character, we're gonna call this. Okay, so now in the player, we are going to, so this is not resources. I don't want the resources. How do we get a model? So if we look at the character, not the script. Dang it. We want it to be the prefab for the character. Base character. Okay, so I guess. Okay, so the script, we're going to do a public. Oh, we want to get the portrait too. Public model. Character model. What am I looking at? We don't have anything on it. So game object, I guess. Game object. Model. Character model. So we basically want to copy this, I think, for the player model. would have got the character class dot class name. So this is going to update the portrait. So we want to do portrait equals that. But now we want to update the model. So how do we get the model? Instantiates. Let's see. Get Unity. Get prefab from URL. From file path. That's what it would be. Is it possible to get a prefab from a file path? I don't want to load a resource. Maybe I want to make it a resource. I mean, it's just like a model. So maybe that's fine. Where do I have these? Models. Maybe I do want to move these to a resource. Bam. Okay, so resource. So I think I could do the same thing I did with this one. Models. What'd I name it though? Blank class model. So character class model. Class model. Portrait URL. And this is going to be model URL. And we're going to load a game object. I'm going to do model. What'd I name it? Character model. Okay, now with that, we can take a look at what would it be? Sorry, I'm thinking. Player. Player, and then we could drag the model into here. Is that gonna work? Let's see. So the portraits were updated. The models were not. It's fine. I think I need to instantiate it and destroy the other one. So we're gonna do new character model, var. We are gonna do we'll do class model. We'll do var new character model equals instantiate class model. There we go. And then we're going to game object dot destroy character model dot game object. And then character model equals new character. Let's see what this does. This should do something, at least. There should definitely be something happening. Good, bad, I don't know. But there's definitely something gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Okay, we got some destroyed models going on, so that's something. So we destroyed the models, we didn't... Oh, they're down here. Oh, we didn't set the parents. Okay. So we're gonna do new character model dot transform equals character transform. How do I? The Unity set one objects transform to another. So we're gonna do, yeah, so I'm kind of wary about this, but we'll give it a try. I'm not sure how well this is gonna work. We're gonna do this for the position, the local position, the rotation, the local rotation, and then the scale and the local scale. Is it just local scale? Okay, and then we want to set the parent, so we can do that by whoops. What did we do? We did that in... Didn't we just do that in turn management? Set parent right here. Game object transform. New character model. There we go. Now let's see if this works. Hopefully this is moving the entire model to the right location, rotation, scale, and parent. It's entirely possible this won't work, but might as well try. Okay, so it's set the parent correctly. I feel like the scale didn't quite work. Sorry, the position. Maybe we need to set the parent, then do all this. Okay. So this did work. So if I move, will he move correctly? He seems to be moving correctly. Okay, I think we got it going. What was that? Bro just teleported. Huh. Interesting. So there's a bug I just found. Like if he's out of range, but I could still click this guy. Confirm, and he'll move to his space. Interesting. I did not expect that to be an issue. Okay, well that's a bug found. So we'll add this to our bug list. Bug list. In movement, player can select other player to move to. Okay, how far does this work? If I'm just like... Okay, I mean... I shouldn't ever select a player to move to. That's an interesting bug. Okay. I think I might call it there tonight. I feel like I made some solid progress. Oh. Hello, welcome, Raiders. I've showed you. Thank you for the raid. How's everyone doing? My name is Glitched Rune. You can just call me Rune. Listen, I'll stay on longer now, okay? I'm not gonna just bail. Thanks for the raid. I really do appreciate it. My name's Glitched Rune. You can just call me Rune. We are doing some game development tonight. Thank you, Nato Pato, for the follow. We do a lot of game development, especially on Monday nights. Let me give a... We do a lot of game development on Monday nights specifically. Today's kind of special because I didn't stream yesterday. Otherwise, we play a lot of RPGs or stealth games and do plenty of collabs. For example, Thursday we're going to be playing the new Diablo 4. And Friday is my birthday, so I'll have a big collab then. I'm going to have two collabs. One, we're going to play Dead by Daylight. And then the one after that's going to be playing Plate Up. So look forward to that. And then the rest of the birthday, the rest of the weekend, is gonna be other Diablo, probably. I'm gonna be addicted to Diablo, so that's definitely what I'm gonna be doing most of this weekend. I also got a nifty, I got accepted into the Diablo 4 supported partner or supported streamer program. So we'll have some cool drops coming up when it actually comes out on the 5th. So, yep. Thank you for the happy early birthday. I really do appreciate it. How was stream? Would you stream? We'll do some more game development tonight, so we're not gonna call it early yet. I was gonna call it early, but you know, it's fine. I'm not in a rush to get out of here. So we've been working on this game. Here, guys, let me show off the game to everyone that just came in. So this is a turn-based strategy game. When I press play, this is the actual core game of it. We have, this is the turn order. These are the characters. This is the current character that's selected. You can click that. You can see the character's name, the class, health, blah, blah, blah. The equipment. All the equipment actually have stats on it, and they're calculated here. So that's all those stats together. You can click move. This person has 4 movement, so you can click, they can move. They also have an attack. This is Robin Hood, so he has ranged. You can hover over, see the hit chance, and yes, there is friendly fire on. So if I click, there you can miss. There's a miss. You can keep trying until I actually hit. Apparently Robin Hood just can't hit. There you go. And it deals damage. And then the last thing we have is there's a player AI, and we also have a camera movement, so we can actually view the map. I was having a just chatting stream. Lots of stuff was talked about. Some cursed, some not. Nice. That sounds fun. I really need to do more just chatting. I have a lot of interesting stories that I could definitely talk about. I think that requires me to stream more, though. Definitely on my list. Currently, my first thing on the list is finishing up this game, and then finishing my master's degree. So that is on my short list. But yeah, we were working on, well, currently we were working on this. We were adding the player models, so they, instead of just squares. Yeah, I'm getting my degree. Well, my master's degree. I already have a degree. I have a bachelor's degree in computer science. Oh, nice. What are you getting in? I got mine in computer science. I've been working as a software developer for 5 years, I think. Business marketing. Nice. That's I don't know what to say about that one. But I know it's a cool one. You definitely can, I don't know, marketing is really interesting. There's a lot of different aspects that are... It's also definitely something that I need to look into, especially for games. I've been looking into, like, game marketing and whatnot, so I assume that kind of falls in that realm. I just don't know much about it. I think computer science is, like, brutal. I mean, I love computer science. That's just how my brain works. I have a really high calculating brain, I guess. I don't know. I guess marketing requires a lot of calculations too, but gotta look at numbers and a screen all day. So so let us put in character death then. I don't have any characters that actually die. Because I think if I... maybe I destroy them. I think I might actually have character death. So if I move... and just keep attacking Ceruleum till he's dead. Oh, he does die. Okay, he's out and it updates the list. Perfect. Okay, let's do a game over screen then. That happens when all your characters die. Did that just end my turn? I guess it did just end the turn. That is a bug. Mark that down for the bug list. When character dies and it calculates turn order, it will automatically end turn. There we go. We are finding stuff for the bug list. Yeah, I mean, I especially love computer science. I do it full time. I kind of have to love computer science. You know, I do it full time as a job, and then I also come home and do game development. So if I don't love computer science, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Something wrong with me if I don't love computer science doing all this. Sounds amazing. Thanks. I try to be amazing. That's true. I mean, my job's pretty good. I mean, I would love to have a more of a game development job, but I'm just in a typical software development job. I'm jealous. You'll find your job sometime. I mean, you're still getting your degree. There's definitely jobs out there for everyone. I think like the most important thing is just don't settle. Like always look forward. Like I've been a game developer, not a game developer, just a developer for 5-6 years. I don't know, maybe something like that. I don't really want to end up as a developer. I mean, it's fine. It works for the meantime, but I mean, I'm actively working to pursue a better job. So I think everyone should, like, you're kind of at where you're, you know, put yourself, I think, or at where you work towards. Because I mean, I might not have a game development job for, I don't know, 10 years at this point. Maybe streaming will pick up and I can be a game developer streamer full time. But at this point, I'm just a software developer that does game dev streaming on the side. Plays games, be's an idiot. Is an idiot? I don't know. I'm not good at English. I'm a computer scientist. It's not my specialty. I have AI for writing stuff. Okay, so back to the game over screen. Thank you, Aladirhaj. I'm sorry if I butchered that name. Thank you for the follow. Thank you also for the redeem. I will definitely do need something to drink. Be careful, he's a rat. Hey, listen. I do a lot of chaotic shit here, especially messing with other people. So I feel like rats are perfectly, you know, viable here. Plus we're all glitches. We're all glitches here. We're all glitches in the database. You're a stinky rat. Man. All right, buddy. News flash, pal. Listen here, bucko. You guys continue fighting my chat. That's fine. It's all good. I accept chaos here, especially among chatters. So this game over screen, I don't know if I want it to be a new screen or just an interface. Maybe it's like an end mission report. I think that might be good. Ooh, but how do we pass that on? We load it? Ugh, no, that's not gonna work. I think we're gonna have to use... So I'm really thinking about this end mission report or end game screen because I don't know how I'm gonna do this. This is kind of how I code and do stuff. I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing, and then I figure it out. So if that's what you like watching, then, you know, welcome to the place of I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So how do we pass between... You know, let's just start it. When we hit an end thing, we'll just launch it. I'll be confused with you. Perfect. That's exactly what I like to hear. If you need me to explain anything that I've been doing, please feel free. Because I will try to break it down to as simple as possible for you to actually understand what I'm trying to do. Everything. I try to explain whatever I can. I mean, I kind of go into rants, but hopefully I can break it down enough. So basically what we're trying to do right now, I feel like you might get this or understand what we're trying to do. When either one team dies, like the rest of all of them die, or the enemies die, we want to go to a screen. So in Unity, we're on a thing called a scene. That's what this is right here. This is a scene. It has the actual game grid, right? And then has the interface. So I think I'm going to create a new scene and go to that scene when it is game over. So in order to do that, I'm going to do file, new scene, basic built in, Control S to save. We're going to rename it, what do I call it? What I call the... All right, cancel. What I call the other scenes. Something menu. So this is going to be a battle summary. We'll call it a battle summary. Scenes, menus, battle summary menu. Sorry, this is happening off screen because I don't like doxing myself. Never have. Okay, so now we're going to create an interface. So this is it's going to happen quickly because interfaces are... I dox all my emails once in a stream. Oh my gosh. Whenever I have my friend on, they always say my real name. And like, I'm not that against that, but like, I brought him on and I was like, you know, so the one thing you got to remember is don't say my real name. And then he always says it. I'm like, God damn it. It's right. I think you could probably find it in my VODs right now, but when I put it on YouTube, I always edit them out. So guys, if you really want to know my real name, you can just watch all my VODs quickly. It's totally not a plug to watch my VODs. Hey, welcome Disaster Tour. My name is Glitched Rune. You probably already know me, but you could call me Rune. We do a lot of game development here. Yes. What up, AJ? We do a lot of game development. We're going to be playing Diablo on Thursday, and it's my birthday on Friday, so we'll have a big old collab where we're going to play Dead by Daylight with a couple of YouTubers and play up with a couple of YouTubers. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Were you guys doing D&D? And did you guys wipe again? I feel like I have to ask this every time. Because you guys seem to wipe every single time I talk to you. I love playing Dead by Daylight, but I'm so bad at it. You know, that's fine. No, they were Dino. Oh, you guys were playing that one Dino simulator thing? What's it called? What's that game called? Were you like the little raptors? I think. I'm not that great at Dead by Daylight. I'm decent. I'm really good at stealthing around, but if I get chased, I'll probably get caught. I specifically like messing with the killers. That actually just sounds like me. I just like messing with people. But yeah, we'll have a full party. We're actually down one person for Friday, but we have a full survivor party at least. So that's exciting. I'm really excited because I don't know, I've never put together like a bigger event like this where I have 5 VTubers joining me at some point. I'll probably be playing Diablo 4 all weekend, so as I said, look out for that. So let's get back to this interface. So we're gonna create a basic interface. I added a square on the screen. We're just gonna call this background. This is gonna be battle summary actually. So we're gonna set this to, I don't know, center of the screen, position 0, 0, with what would this be? This is actually gonna pop up the entire screen. The question is, I'll just do the entire screen for now. We'll have to figure out my actual interfaces later. So this is kind of just a stand-in. Sorry for the. Is this math? No, this is not math. This is actually graphic design at this point. We're not doing any math. It's graphic design on coordinates. So this is like just the coordinates. So we set a background. Hold on, let me pull out the old graphy calculator. Yeah, go for it. You need a full-on calculator for this. Nah, it's pretty simple. So we basically just put an image. We set it to the whole screen, so it's stretching. And now we're gonna put some text on top. It is white, so we could go battle summary. Oh, wow. Title. So then we're gonna basically take this title, we're gonna throw it up top. So what this is doing, I keep clicking this little box here. So this is setting the anchor point. So as you can see, you can set the anchor point in the different parts of the screen, meaning that these position X, Y, and Z are based on the actual anchor point. So currently we have it at the center. We actually want to put it at top. And then these are basically stretching top to bottom. So currently we just want top. We'll probably stretch it all the way to the top. And then we'll move this up top. We probably want -100. We're going to set this font size to 100. We will put the center. There we go. And we have a basic title. Man, denying the naming of the calculator. That is harsh. Currently, this is based on pixels. So this is based on right here. You can see the size of the screen I'm doing. I will have to eventually rescale all of the... If I want to support more monitor sizes, which I will, I'm going to have to rescale all the UI. But for now, this is based on 1920 by 1080. I can change it As you can see, if I change it to 1366 by 768, I don't even know why that's an option. This got larger. Here's 4K. So there's some sort of automatic figuring it out, but it's definitely going to need to be rescaled. But for just a basic game demo, I'm just doing it by 1920 by 1080. Because that is the most popular screen size right now. I believe. Don't quote me on that. If there's text on the side, it will go past border if you rescale it, I think. But yeah, definitely. No. I will definitely have to, like, if I go to one of my other screens, I bet you... We'll just go to the bridge map, and we'll rescale to see what it looks like. Oh, whoops. This is, as you can see, this is kind of a cluster. If I do this... I guess it didn't go over the edge. It just kind of got really close. So it sort of still works. But it's iffy. So I mean, it'll work. There's a big question mark on that. It'll work. Yeah. So there's actually a whole, like, it's kind of like a quality of life thing where, like, you don't have to worry about it for the base game, but, like, if you want your game to last long and actually support many different monitors, I'm gonna have to go back and do it, which is all planned. I have different stages that I'm gonna do where it's gonna be rescaling resolutions, and then it's gonna be supporting handicaps so that, you know, it's actually accessible for most people. I know that's a big thing online, and I definitely want to support as much as I can so that more people can play my game. Plus, it'll be a good experience to figure out what to do on those. But yeah, for now, we're just going to roll with 1920 by 1080, ignoring everything else. Because I'm also going to redo my entire interface, this is just like a stand-in. So yeah, that's also going to be a stage. But that is an issue for another time. So I'm actually going to look at this background, because I'm going to stick with whatever this background color is. Which is 40 all the way down. So we're going to go 40 all the way down. There we go. Kind of a softer, dark color. Okay, so battle summary. We'll have an OK button, which will take them back to the overworld. So I don't know where. I guess I'll do it in the overworld. I don't know where exactly. I'm going to do all the determining the effects. Maybe here, because I have access to the data everywhere. So I guess I can update the data here in the battle summary. Okay, yeah, I think we can do that. So we're gonna just add a OK button. What do we do? Button. OK button. OK text. We're gonna change this to OK. I feel like I never used OK. I guess confirm is more what I've been using. And we've been setting this to 200 by 50. We're gonna put this on the bottom. So, bam, 100. What are you confirming? It's that you saw the information. That's what you're confirming. I don't know. I'll probably rename it later. This is just kind of throwing something in there. Because this is going to show like everyone who got injured, everyone who died, all the loot you got, and all the experience everyone got. So that's going to kind of just be thrown somewhere in here. Because I'm just going to dump all the information. Confirm, it's just a stand-in right now. It could be okay. It could be return to map. It could be just close, maybe. That could be a thing. But with this, we should be able to end the game, go here, and then go back to the map. So we could sort of almost close out the loop, which is the goal. So let us... I feel like Is this the thing with the script? This is the thing with the script. Background. Battle summary canvas. This is the thing with the script. So let's create a new script for battle summary, which will go into here. Codes. Yes, here are the codes. Battle summary menu. Sorry. That's just quickly setting up the battle summary scripts. There's not really much to explain there. But it was a bunch of me quickly jumping around. Oh my god. I need a drink. Quickly jumping around. I feel like I'm losing my voice. Probably doesn't sound like it, but it's definitely happening. Thank you for the hydrate. I shall hydrate again. I'm just gonna chug this thing. Okay, so for the battle summary, we basically only want to, right now, we're gonna do public void. So this is creating the event that will happen when you click the button. So confirm clicked. This is C#. Yeah, it's the language that Unity3D uses, is C#. I do know both Python and Java. I just use C# right now because that's what my job and Unity use. I've actually been using JavaScript, not Java, but JavaScript, recently because I've been coding a Twitch extension. Oh my god, I don't appreciate that comment. I'm just kidding. I've been coding some I've been coding some Twitch extensions for some fellow VTubers. So I've been making some JavaScript stuff, which is fun. So if anyone needs any Twitch extensions, I feel like I'm the guy to go to right now. If I have time. So confirm clicked. What we want to do is scene manager dot load scene. So this is scene manager.load scene. This is going to basically, you can pass in a name of a scene. For example, we're going to go to the, what is it, overworld? Where is it? Overworld. We're going to go to overworld. So when this happens, you click the button, it'll launch overworld. Oh. So that's pretty simple. That's all this thing's gonna do. Now we gotta connect it up. And how you connect that up is you select the button. You go over here on the right. You click this plus button. You drag over the script. Why are the text in different colors? What do you mean by that? Like in this? Are you talking about in this? Like the coding. Okay, so yeah, so the different colors kind of help you visualize what it is. For example, the yellow means that it's a method. Now let's see. This is I'm pretty sure this is an in function method. I don't know, it just kind of helped to kind of break up the code so it's not just all black and white, because that would be really, really annoying. It's kind of a thing. So this is called an IDE. It's basically what you use to code in. And so those are based on IDEs. So Visual Studios, which is this one, does these colors. I think I have Sublime on here too. And it's slightly different. I haven't been using Sublime Text. I have Visual Studio Code also. One second. I don't want to. Yeah, so this one's pretty similar. They're both made by Microsoft, so they have similar colors. This is Visual Studio Code. This is JavaScript, so that's what I was talking about. And I have Sublime, but I don't really have any code for it right now. That one would have different colors because that's a different company that made that one. But yeah, it just kind of helps to read the code better. So you're not just staring at black and white. Yeah, pretty simple. We're back here. So we added the script. Now we got to select the function. So if we go to canvas. Wait. Wait, why isn't it not working? Did I do the wrong one? I think I did the wrong one. Okay, confirm. Drag this. Drag this canvas here. Is that not public? No, it should be public. Oh, I know what's happening. I don't have the script on here yet. Yep. Okay, so I just created that file, but it actually has to be on this game object. So I need to go to the scripts. Scripts. A lot of files here. Scripts. Then we go to interface. Then we go to battle summary, drag this over, drop it. No, why are you doing this to me? Oh, okay. So we gotta make it mono behavior. That's just that's a Unity thing. It's kind of annoying. But it basically means that it's derived from a Unity class. So now we can probably drag it over. Yep. Save. Now we can do button, drag this over. So now we can see this battle summary menu. And here we can do the confirm clicks. Okay. So this interface should be good. So let's go back to our scenes, bridge map. So when the game is over, we want to be able to declare when the game's over. And in order to do that, thank you for the raid. I hope you enjoy your dinner, and please get some rest or whatever. I hope your dinner's good. Okay, so we have the battle summary done. So now we can go back to, what was it, the core, which is the game manager. So we have, what do we do when you kill someone? That seems like a generic question, but it's what happens when a character dies. Let me rephrase. They're removed from the turn order. Ragdoll. Currently, they just are deleted. So I'm seeing what I do there. Set active character. Do I just set them inactive? Player. I didn't want to pin that. Player. Oh, is this C#? Yes, this is C#. Welcome in. Trying to figure out what I'm doing, like I always am. Seems to be a normal thing here. Okay, so input manager. Okay, let's go back. When you click, if the game is not paused, we're gonna click a character. I've never actually written C# before. It looks cleaner than I thought. I love C#. I think it's extremely clean. Well, especially my C#. But I do a lot of refactoring to make sure my code stays clean. It can get pretty messy, but I've been taught and kind of practiced here and in my job that you want to make your code readable. So I never do anything too complex. It's generally pretty readable. But yeah, no, C# isn't. I love C#. Just leave messages, 5head. That's fair. My company doesn't like when I leave comments, because their philosophy is that your code should be readable enough that you don't need a comment. So that's kind of how I've been trained. Well, not trained. I guess I'm relatively new to this current job, so this is kind of a new ideology for me. But I do like it. I do like the idea that there shouldn't be any comments, and that like the name of the methods, the name of the variables should basically tell you what's happening. I mean, if you've seen my code at work, it's pretty clean. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, what we've named the methods are clean enough. Like, they basically explain what the method's doing, and you don't need any comments. So it's almost like commenting without actually commenting. I mean, I guess that you can do that, but yeah, that is something. But explain the parameters and return values. I mean, as I said, like the code should explain itself. For example, the parameters should, like for example, if I have this turn manager, right, and I'm creating a function to, you know, update turn manager or turn order, and we have start index, end index, right? That's kind of generic index, so we don't really use index. We actually explain, so it'd be start of turn order, end of turn order. So it's more like, oh, that's what I'm getting from the methods. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. We do have some comments. As I said, we just try to avoid it, and it works out really well. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely know that a lot of my old companies I used to work for had plenty of comments, and that just kind of left comments everywhere. So yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely an interesting philosophy. And I try to implement it. Like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm doing pretty well on most of this stuff. Like, if you're just reading through this, you probably figure it out. But I could probably use some comments in this just because there's so much code at this already. So we will, oops. Thank you for the follow, Black Blue. Welcome to the database. So I'm going to, what was I doing? I was figuring out how I was killing my players. That sounds bad, but it is what I was doing. So the input manager, if you're hovering over space, that's what you're selecting. If you're clicking, then we do current action, this, and then targeting active player. So this code, the current active action, we can check a scriptable object. This is where the actions are located. We have an attack. So this is where it's actually going to be damaging the player. So we're going to calculate the damage. We're going to update. So we're going to the character for update current health. So character, update current health. I do have a kill function. What does kill do? It sets them inactive. And it removes them from the turn order. Okay, so turn manager has active character, targeted character, turn order. We have our game managers with the grid manager. Player manager. Here it is. Player manager. So we're gonna do two lists. We're gonna have a characters, dead players, dead enemies. So when we kill a player, we're gonna add them to the dead players and remove them from players. When either players or enemies is empty, that's when we will declare that the game is over. So what we're gonna do is we are going to, sorry, I'm thinking, feel like, turn manager. Was it player, character, kill? Game managers dot player manager dot kill player, kill character. And this is going to pass this. The player manager, we're going to add a kill player to this. Public void kill character we're gonna pass in a character to kill. So what we want to do is we want to find the character in the player list. How do we determine whether it's player or a character? Do I have a type here? Can I just pass this? I don't know if that's the right way to do it. So in turn manager, how do I determine if it's a player? Okay, active player. That doesn't help. Okay, next turn. Start turn. Here we go. Okay, copy this. Character to kill. Get character type enum if they equal a player. We do something. I guess we could just do a void kill player. Player to kill. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up some code. Kill enemy. This is gonna be an enemy. Enemy to kill. Okay, so with this, we have an enemy to kill. So we can basically try to figure out how I determine who they are. I don't have any IDs on them, do I? I have a character name. Is that gonna be good enough? I don't think that will be good enough. Would just making them equal to each other work? Var index. Can I just players.remove? Will this work? I don't know. Let's find out. Dead players dot add player to kill. Check battle is over. I feel like I can probably make this more generic, but we'll get to that. Dead enemies. Okay, so this is called, right? Did I just set that up correctly? Yes, okay. Let us find out if this works. We are going to go here, attach to Unity, go back to Unity, click play. So if we move, we attack Sir William. We're gonna just kill Sir William. Players is empty. What? I don't even populate these. What am I doing with these? Oh, because I don't spawn them. Ah, my god. I didn't spawn them, so they are not adding. Okay, well. So. This is a special case, so if player team.count is greater than 0, then we're going to spawn them. Else we're just going to update it. We're just going to go find, what is it? Find all objects. What would it be? Where's my grid manager? I think I do something like this in my grid manager. Find objects of type. What am I doing? Player manager. We're gonna do players. Player. A list of characters. What is character dot to list player cannot convert. Ooh, what am I? I feel like I'm just. What a cluster. Okay, so we're gonna have to do something slightly different. Current players. var. For each var current player and current players, we are going to players.add character. There we go. And now we're going to do the same thing with enemies. Current enemies. So basically we're finding all the players, we're looping through them and adding them to this players list, and also converting the to a character. We're doing the same thing with enemies. So hopefully with that, this should now be populated so we can retry doing this. Again, we're going to try to kill Sir William. He is always the victim. Did nothing happened? What? It's because they're not attached. Ah! Dang it. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Okay, watch Sir William's death in 4K. Did I just hurt myself? I'm just hurting myself. He missed himself. How are you so bad that you missed yourself? Okay, players is still 0. Okay, so we're gonna go here and see what happened. It didn't fire. Okay, we'll try that again. Whoops. What is happening? Am I not calling initialize player manager? I'm guessing I'm not. Where's initialize player? I think I know why. Maybe. Game managers, player manager. I guess I could just add them. I don't have to keep doing this weird thing. So we'll just do this so I could stop wasting time on this. Merlin, Sir William, Robin Hood, Bandit. Save. Play. Okay. So if we kill Robin Hood or Sir William, if you can hit him, okay, so we killed him. He's removed from the players. He is added to the dead players. Perfect. That is exactly what I wanted. I mean, it didn't... Oh, it's not attached. That's fine. Okay, so when we're in check battle is over, we're going to check if players.any. That means, are there any players... Like, is there any values in players? So if there's no values in players, or there are no values in enemies, that means game is over, which means we'll call game over. Void game over. Kind of unnecessary, but I feel like we're going to break it out more, so this is definitely going to be used. We want to do the scene manager dot load scene battle summary menu. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna kill the enemy because I think that's the fastest way to get the game over. Perfect. He's in range. Attack. How'd you miss? How'd you miss again? Battle summary menu. Okay, so battle summary menu just isn't added to the... Okay, so this is an interesting issue we just ran across. One thing for Unity is that you need to actually add the scenes to the actual build settings. So we just add it here, and we can close this. So now battle summary is added. So now we should be able to redo that again, which is kind of annoying. But end, move, end. Okay, attack, confirm, attack, confirm, attack, confirm, attack, confirm. And now we're on the battle summary. Okay, so that ended the battle. So now we can click confirm, and it goes back to the thing. So now we have a basic game loop. So everything kind of comes together. So I might potentially build it, but for now, I feel like that's a great place to stop. So we're gonna probably call it there. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I had a really productive time tonight. Please check out my socials. Thursday, I'm gonna be playing some Diablo with Orion. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I hope to see you again. So yeah, Thursday I'm gonna be playing some Diablo with Orion. Friday, it's my birthday, so I'm doing a bunch of collabs on that day. And then sometime during the week, I'll probably have some guerrilla streams just doing some Diablo stuff. I mean, Diablo's gonna be out, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of it. Let's see, who to raid. We can go over to KT. So we'll go over to her. She's also another game dev. So yeah. Thank you everyone again for stopping by. Ugh. Hope to see you guys again. Thank you for the last minute hydrate. I will catch you guys later.